Hello. Hi. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I hope you've all been having a wonderful Wednesday. Mint, thank you so much. Oofy, for subscribing for 10 months. Thank you. Mint, love. Wait, hold on. I'm getting on screen just so you can see me do this. No shit. I don't know how to make a heart with my hands. There is a way. I know I can do it. Just imagine it, okay? Just imagine it. Goes back over here. Thank you. Thank you again for the support. I appreciate it. The eyes look good. Don't forget you saw anything. You didn't see anything. Oh, she's feeling weird today. Not bad weird, just like normal weird. It's I'm like fully adjusted back into my regular schedule. My sleep is almost fixed. I keep waking up an hour late. Just an hour. I'm this close. This close. But life has been going so well since my trip. Who could have imagined that leaving the house could be good for you? Did you know this? Did everybody know this? Was I the only one who didn't know? That's fine. You've heard rumors. I'm not sure I believe you. Many are saying this. Sounds like a contentious opinion. Perhaps it's not so black and white. But that's okay. It helped me. Today, I had a few things in mind, so I'm not like 100% on exactly what we're doing. We're just gonna chat for a little bit for now. And then I'll figure something out. I might play more Life is Strange. I might draw. Who knows? First, I'm gonna take this pill. Redeem your hellos. Also, sorry, here. Where's it? Is it this? Yeah. Oh, it's not moving. What? Okay. That's weird. I swear I didn't mess with anything. Millions must leave their home and go to the BBW Wild Wings. That's not what it's called. I don't really like wings. I don't like messy food. I suppose I don't mind them if they don't have a lot of sauce or whatever. But I'm still gonna have to like wipe my hands every time come on. That's just called looking in my mirror? You work there? Stacy Lamau loves to go up to strangers and ask, "Do you work here?" Even when it is blatantly obvious that they 100% do not work there. I admire her for this. Don't go for the food. Go for the 42 blaring televisions. What are they airing? Do you work here? Like, kind of. You're the CEO? Oh! You all have too many points. Okay, what is happening there with my animations? They're not playing. Hold on. How strange. Let's figure this out. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I'll put it back on, I promise. I... How weird. Like, when I smile, it should be wagging, and it was yesterday. How weird. Where can I motherfucking gamble my Kimmy coins? On what? Like, I'm not sure. Whatever. I don't know what to bet. What do you want to gamble them away on? Also, I will say hello to you all in just a moment. I promise. So, like, that's not moving. The tail's not moving. What do I have on that's like... My heart hands. Yay! But that's not what I wanted. Can I gamble them on whether or not I'll wake up tomorrow? I'm a sleepy guy. I hope you wake up every day. I hope you wake up every day forever. So, if I... What about... No. What the hell? What did I do? Whoop. Hello, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, so I'm like, what is the problem here? Hmm. Huh. I'm really quite confused. I'm not totally sure. Sorry for that. Will she mention the detective betting pool? Does it count if you brought it up first? Let me say hi, okay? Hello, Epic Earthbound. Hello, Nutfond. Hello, Linari. Hello, Delta. Hello, Throwing Bricks. Hello, Numbers. Hello, Mint. Hello, Johns. Hello, Brandon. Hello, Trippy. Hello, D. Hello, Alex. Hello, Gravebeggar. Hello, Mokuniable? Welcome in. Hello, Knight. And hello, Warfare. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, you're just touching me. It just feels weird. You're just like putting your hand on my head instead of petting it. But thank you. I'm sorry. Maybe I should turn them off. I feel bad. I think my exhaustion is blurring my vision. I swear Kimmy is looking a little cuter out here. Well, I'm a little bit doggy for the next like 7 minutes. Maybe that's what's doing it. Can I have $1,500 for a Steam machine, please? Manic Fan 64 with your 55 stream streak. I cannot give that to you, no. You like my cut? Oh, you just slap my head? That's scary. Don't do that. Hello. Tupai, welcome in, and hello, Bobo. Hi. Hi. Hi, Tessa. Hi. The headstones bring out her natural glow. That's why. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm so flattered. All right. I'm gonna disappear for just a moment, okay? I'm not leaving. I just need to reset my camera. Miss Crane is the perfect height to just rest your whole arm. I guess that just makes you the perfect height for punching in his stomach. Oh, me when I get you. Where did she go? I'm fixing my camera. I'm sorry. My object permanence. Go to stream, everyone. See you tomorrow. I'm not leaving. You can't get rid of me that easily. I know you want to. You want me out of here. You want this station all for yourself. Oh, okay. Oh, yay! I just had to reset everything. It's okay. How strange. Okay, well. We hallucinated Kimmy getting off the starting screen? You what? Nuh-uh. You should see a doctor if you're having hallucinations. I wore a shirt that was a little too tight today. I kept sliding up and revealing my weak underbelly. Bro was just asking to be punched. No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not going to punch any of you. You all love coming in here and being like, oh my god, my clothes are so tight and I'm so tall. Whatever. Warfare. Fuck yeah. 65 streams. I'm glad you enjoy watching. Because I enjoy streaming. You won't punch us today? Yeah, I'm not in the mood. Not in the fighting mood today. That guy just streak mogged me. It's not a competition. But 50 streams is also quite impressive. You're glad to be here? Yay! Oh, I'm so happy. Here, you can see. There. For those of you who the head pat didn't quite work. I don't want to waste your points, so. You're glad to be here too. Oh, stop it. You stop it. I watch Kimmy back to back to help her out, not for the streaks. Oh, someone is so humble. Now let me... There we go. There. I like that. It doesn't just totally stop wagging, but it increases when I smile. Perfect. Yay, Miss Kimmy and her green eyes. Yeah. Yay. Kimmy, I saw Dr. Venture and Stalking Art today. What do you mean and? Like, together? Like they were hanging out? Their joint sleigh? That was much better than the ominous ass ones that happened when I redeemed that. Thank you. Yeah, just like the... That's what it sounds like when you just bonk my head like that. Roll me up like a blunt rolls you. Ah! Sorry, I didn't mean to scream. I'm sorry. My charger fell off my desk. Yeah? What, is it awesome? I had so much energy at work, and now that I'm home, I simply wish to vegetate. Veg out, bro. Veg out. So welcome in, Luz. Welcome in, Grima. Hello. Hello, Spectre Alt. Hi. It was cool. Oh, yay. What the hell, minimalistic approach? What do you mean by that? I won't, like, kill you, but I will frown at you. If you say that again. What if I ban that word? I'd fight for Kimmy at the Waffle House, like a knight fighting an attorney for the maiden's honor. I might lose the fight. What are you... What? What do you mean, like, for me? Fight for me? Like you win me? I don't know. At the Waffle House? Come on. Luz, fuck yes, for the 25 streak. Hell yeah. Hello, Eloise, welcome in. OMG, it's Kimmy Spice. Actually, it's Kimberly Crane, but sure, you can call me that. Hello. I'm glad you're not being like everyone else and playing Deltarune today and just chilling with us with some Kimmy Craft. No Kimmy Craft today. I am not playing Deltarune, but I might play something. I don't know yet. Don't know yet. Oh. There they go. The prize is usually like a handkerchief or something. Typically, knights win the right to hold her hand for 3 seconds. Oh, you wish you were so lucky as to hold my hand for 3 seconds. A handkerchief, huh? That would be cool merch. But also, what does it say about your fan base? Like, everybody needs to wash their hands? Well, I guess literally everybody does need to wash their hands, but it sounds like I'm reinforcing something. I often get, like, fancy... I ask for, like, fancy bath stuff and toiletries and such for, like, my birthday or Christmas and things like that. And it's I've had people tell me, like, I promise I'm not giving you this because I think you smell. I don't think you smell. And I'm like, it's okay. I asked for it. Give me embroidery. Oh, that would be fun. I like subtle stuff. Give me merch soap for the convention. I would like that. Again, we've talked about fragrances before. I would love... Oh man, I made the mistake of looking up... I lost the bet. I made the mistake of looking up Toru Adachi merch on eBay and saw that somebody was selling the cologne for like 70 something dollars. I'm very tempted. I gotta be completely honest. But it's, I almost wonder maybe it's for me to decide. Maybe what if I don't like the official scent? What, like, don't you I don't want the illusion to be broken that I would like how he smells. I swear artisanal soap for my gifts, I love it. Yeah. What, cabbage? No. He doesn't smell like cabbage. Cabbage doesn't really, as far as I know, I mean, I guess it has a smell with what you cook it with, right? Or like, I guess you can ferment it. There was a merch item I do have from a VTuber that's an embroidered hand towel. Oh, nice! That sounds really nice. If you don't like the official scent, just consider that some days he smells like that and other days he smells like beer and disappointment instead. Yeah, but it's, so expensive to potentially not like it, you know? But, I like the way you worded that. That does sound quite nice. I have a bar of very fragrant soap in one of my bathroom cabinets. It was a free bonus with something else I bought, and it's just been sitting there for a year or two. Oh, yeah, sometimes, I have this, a friend gifted me, like, a Lush bath bomb that I didn't use for a while, but it, like, it smelled so good the whole time. It was just in my, the drawers under my sink in my bathroom. I had to stop myself from going to Lush and Bath and Body Works when I was on vacation because I'm like, no, I can't bring this home with me. And I don't want to make my mom mail it to me. So I'm just not going to do it. I'll get them here. If you ban the word, then how can we discuss the Venezuela economy crisis? Wait. Why? You're so right. Is it bad if I'm not into current things like Deltarune and Digital Circuit and SCP and current video game? I don't know about SCP being a current thing, but also no, it's not bad at all. I think, of course, there's something to be appreciated about, getting to love something with other people and getting to enjoy it as a group, like as a collective experience. It can be really, really fun, but it's certainly not necessary. OMG epic mystery bath bomb videos. I just love baths, and I like to have a really nice, beautiful bath. um, there are these because I mostly just like bath bombs for the fact that they make the water colorful. I bought these like children's Crayola tiny little like bath bomb. It's just coloring that you can put into bath water. And they have all the primary colors that you can mix and like make into whatever you want. And so I just do that with like Epsom salt, and then it's the same effect but much cheaper. Also, hello Redacted Virus. Welcome in, and hello Hanabi. Yeah, not being able to fly with much liquid is understandable but frustrating. Being away from the zeitgeist is based and fun in its own way. I'm currently watching GTO, and that shit's 25 years old. GTO. No, spell it out. I don't know. Oh. Oh, I know that one. He's like blonde, right? Hello, Mokshas. Hello. Welcome in. Where is my epic bubble bath soap that smells like bubblegum? Ew. I mean, you can have it. I don't personally want to smell like bubblegum, but I do have 2 giant bottles of lavender bubble bath, and it kind of smells like pool water. Like a little bit chlorine, like if I like it. What the fuck? Ew, sigh? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just imagined the overwhelming scent of bubblegum, and it disturbed me. My coworker gave me a candy that was quote-unquote waffle cone flavored, and it was the worst thing I've tasted in a while. What kind of a candy? I think the worst tasting candy I've had in a while, there were these, like, special Thanksgiving flavored jelly beans. Not good. Unironically, the nastiest junk food I've ever had was waffle cone flavored ice cream. I don't know how they managed that, because waffle cones are awesome. Sounds like somebody's fucking up. It sounds like somebody has the wrong recipe for waffle cone flavor. Jones Soda had that Thanksgiving flavored soda last year. Did you try it? Did you like it? Popcorn flavored toothpaste. I do like flavored toothpaste, because I feel really cringe saying this, but I'm trying to not be ashamed of my weirdness. So sometimes the minty toothpaste like is too much and it overwhelms me and it makes me not want to brush my teeth, but I need to brush my teeth because that's important. So I have like special flavored toothpaste. It's apricot flavored. It hasn't been bad lately, so I haven't had to refill it. Because, like, I have to order it online. They don't sell it anywhere near me. So I've just been using regular toothpaste lately. Mint is too spicy, sigh. Sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. I just, I don't... Sometimes I'm just, like, really sensitive. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like all my senses are turned up and everything I'm experiencing is too much. Like, lights are too bright and sounds are too loud and brushing my teeth hurts. I'm afraid I'd swallow instead of spit. It doesn't taste, like, delicious. It just doesn't fuck me up. Does anyone remember that TV show Ghost Rider? They did a Halloween episode with a haunted doll that encased people in bubblegum and they suffocated to death. It freaked me out when I saw it as a kid. I can't say I have. What kind of a show is this? Is it like Goosebumps? Yummers. Bro, I kind of lost my mind finally seeing that scene when I started, The Boys Season 3. That it was Homelander teasing the, like, track star athletic superhero, who had to stop running because it was bad for his heart. And he'd been, like, he, like, eats a lot because he's, like, a super fast, like, Flash kind of guy. But he was, like, Homelander was, like, mad that he was being praised instead of him. Homelander was like, he's literally just, like, a shitty cat. He's a shitty house cat that wanders around that motherfucking Vought Tower, and like if one of the other superheroes gets favorable attention, he's like, should have been me. Time to go hurt them. So he starts making fun of him, of his weight, and he pokes him in the tummy, and I'm like, I wish he would do that to me. I really like that part in Portal 2. Also, when GLaDOS was mean about Chell's weight, even though she's just making it up. If I recall correctly, it was a kids' show where they worked with a ghost to solve mysteries. The ghost could only communicate by rearranging text in the environment. That sounds like some sort of CD-ROM game, like some educational game. That's cool. I saw a clip where the Deep was talking about semen retention. I'm not surprised. I don't know if I've seen that off the top of my head. He says insane shit. The Deep is like very irredeemable, but for some reason I don't hate him. I don't like him. Like I don't like him. I would not be his friend. But I do have like some sort of like a small amount of sympathy. I'd show you my tummy, but I took an arrow to the knee. I gotta time you out for that. Today, I was feeling weird about art. Did he fuck that squid yet? I have seen him fuck a squid, yes. You'd time me out for breathing if you could. No, I wouldn't. You can't pat my head and say yummers, what the hell? But zombies be like, or wants my brains. I was feeling weird about art because I was thinking about the artistic process and trying to understand, like, how do I enjoy it again? Why don't I enjoy it now? I asked a couple of my friends, like, hey, do you make a conscious effort to stylize your art? Like, are you making that decision before you start drawing? And most of them said no. One of them said yes. And we had a nice conversation about it that made me like, oh yeah, okay, I want to draw. I'll draw today. I didn't draw. Well, because I was like looking for a video to have on while I was drawing, and then my internet went out for like 10 minutes, and so at that point, I went and I sat down on my dog bed and started playing on my phone. Instead of doing anything, and you know, by then it was just then it was 6:30 and it was time for me to feed my cat, and then it was time for me to feed me, and then it was 30 minutes till stream time, and it's like I'm not gonna start drawing 30 minutes before stream. It's weird when people ask you for your influences and you just kind of gotta look at them like, I don't know. I think it's fine and normal to not have any specific influence. I stay pretty aware of mine just because I do like to go out of my way to like study specific artists' work, and like I can tell who I look at, like what artist I see creating things, and then I go, oh, I want to make things now. You know, to me, I'm like, that's inspiring. But you could draw 30 minutes into stream. Maybe. What do you mean by intentionally stylizing your art? Like deciding, okay, I'm going to draw in this style now. I typically like do sort of, unless it's like total stream of consciousness drawing, if I'm like, okay, I'm going to make an illustration or I need to do a commission, I decide like it's going to look like it's going to be in this style. I don't have like a style that's like my style. But I'm just sort of I have like it's a bad habit, bad artist habit called fucking what's it called? Symbol drawing, where your the thoughts are leaving my mind. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I feel so articulate when I'm talking to myself, and then as soon as I'm live, it's like the orb of confusion is installed into my OBS. That's the word I'm looking for. Yes. Thank you. Instead of drawing what you observe, you draw the representation of that thing. So, yes, but also specifically symbol drawing is a lot of like, fucking muscle memory. Sorry, that is the phrase I couldn't remember. Muscle memory. And, it's just like drawing what you know you can draw, like what you've drawn before. Which I do a lot of. So, I mean, it can turn out good, like it'll look nice, but it might not really make for a satisfying illustration. Also, hello, Ronan, welcome in. Everyone's got influences, but I guess there's a big difference between trying to learn from specific people and when you gotta be introspective about it, and you're hit with more subconscious. Man, I guess I read a lot of Peanuts I read a lot of Peanuts as a kid, huh? Nothing wrong with that. Not at all. Kimi-sama, I need help. Deltarune was today, and it sucked big time. What am I supposed to do? How can I help? Is it over? Was that like the last episode? Tell me it's going to be okay. I can't lie to you. Toby Fox, is gonna fuck your wife. Like, so he's not, I'm sorry. There's 2 more? How fucking long is it gonna take for him to finish Deltarune? Not that it doesn't make sense for the amount of effort that's being put into this game. It's just that, like, it's not just one guy anymore. So, can't you just get more people to make it? I don't know. I guess there does come the concern of, with more developers and artists and such on a team, comes the risk of sacrificing your vision in the lack of communication. He'll finish Deltarune after he bangs his wife. Priorities. Damn. You got a bunch of help. And this shit still takes a year just to come out with a filler chapter? You're calling it a filler chapter. After we talked yesterday, we talked a little bit about how I was like, oh, I'm not like super into Deltarune, and I'm not like super into Undertale. I kind of forgot that I was really into it for like a little bit after it came out. That I have a lot of like Toriel fan art, and who wants to guess my favorite character from Undertale? I legit wouldn't have even bothered with Dispatch at launch if it wasn't already confirmed for a weekly schedule. Caddy, Alphys, Flowey, Asgore or Flowey? Papyrus. Turbo Man from Jingle All the Way. I'm gonna be when I get you. Napsta, that's good guess, but no. None of those. Caddy is great, but no. So is Papyrus. I liked Papyrus a lot. I'd say he's like in the, like, at least maybe like top 5 favorite characters, at least when I first played it. Thinking of the Undertale characters I know, Sans Undertale, not Sans, the goat mom. No, I mean, I like her. Again, she's like probably top 5. I do feel like there's been some interesting characterization added to her through Deltarune, and it's not Alphys. No, you guys are like the protagonist. No. They don't even know. They don't even know. It's crazy. Not Mettaton. Okay, I give up. Was it that shitty burger joint guy? Mm-hmm. It's Burger Pants, that's right. He's my favorite from Undertale, and Rules Card is my favorite from Deltarune. Ed from Good Burger. Shut up! Burger Chud. Don't call him Burger Chud! Ah! What? Thank you. Who did you gift? Thank you for gifting a sub to Neon Sabers. What do you mean, wait, shit? I'm scared. You've admitted liking Burger Pants before? Yeah, and nobody guessed it. You meant to gift it to Hanabi? Here, I'll gift it to Hanabi for you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. There. Oh. Okay. You're welcome. Thank you again. No, I am quite fond of Burger Pants. I don't know, that fast food episode of Amazing Digital Circus was probably my favorite. Not just because I feel like I really relate to Gangle, especially in that situation, but also, I don't know what it is about, like, overworked, underpaid, like, I don't know. I don't know, that kind of character. And the uniform, it's cute to me. She longs for the Mickey D's grind set. Not me, I don't want it. I'm just saying it's kind of a cute trait in others. I'd flirt with Ragatha. I know, she's so cute. Gangle was so cool and cute in that episode. I liked when she tortured Jax. No, I just mean, like, there's a sort of, like, fictionalized trope of that sort of, like, cranky cashier, you know? Don't say Squidward because I'm not talking about Squidward, but sort of in that realm. Okay, in this Squidward realm. Looks down from Wacom. You adorable wagies, bro! I love telling my friends to, have fun at their wage cage. Listen, if it makes it any better, my wage cage is my fucking house. Could you imagine never getting to leave the wage cage? It warps your mind and your perception of productivity. Dude, I literally got complaints at my last job all the time because I did not hide my mental I really wish I weren't here right now badge. They ignored it because I was the only one that did everything. Who the fuck? The fact that people even had the gall to complain when you're already doing everything. Ooh! Nikki 16? Wait. Who was I talking about 16 with recently? Oh, it was yesterday. It was, sorry for making loud noises. It was yesterday when I said that Total Drama Island style was LFAPS. And somebody was like, yeah, and the ages are inconsistent, so sometimes, because we were talking about Courtney. My friend Mike likes Courtney. He calls her Gortney. And we were talking about loving Gortney. And he was like, yeah, but sometimes she's 16 and sometimes she's 18 and it's inconsistent. And I was like, dude, that's why I gave up on the show 16, because everybody else who isn't part of the main cast is also just like whatever age they need to be for the fucking episode, and it pissed me off. I'm like, okay, how is Wayne, my favorite character, how can he own a store and employ other people, but then also go to prom with a 16-year-old? So either something is wrong with him, or he's inconsistently aged. I really think it's just a case of, like, you know, the writers didn't care. The background characters are just there to be used whenever. He's just a young old man. No, I don't want him to be a teenager. I already feel so weird. I feel like I'm too old for Waterboy. And he's in his, like, early 20s or something. I feel it's so weird that I'm older than the Scout. I'm older than Adachi. Yummy Mummy should have had an expanded role where she met someone named Brandon. Who? He could have failed senior year 8 to... That doesn't make it any better to go to prom. I'm gonna need you to explain who you're talking about. Super Saiyan 4 Senior. No. I don't know much about working from home, but I always hear you gotta, like... Sorry, let me move Chatterino. My camera is blocking it. Okay. Fuck. Gotta set aside a specific corner of the place to be a work area specifically so that you can still have that home from work mentality, even if it is in the same building. Yes. However, the computer's got everything on it, which is why I made a point to make other places in my office and in my house, other places at the station that are, like, nice to be in, and that, but it's still so tempting to do everything on the computer. The computer's got everything. So what I do when I'm, like, so sick of being on the computer, but, like, I want to watch something, I get into VR and I watch it in my headset. What is this? Oh, shit. God damn. I love that you had this link available. This is from the, this is from that account that catalogs, like, screenshots of sexy cartoon women, right? Or cartoon women in general. I'm not, this is so co-brained, bro. I love it. Just buy a second computer. Surely those haven't gone up in price recently or anything. I have computers in every room. I mean, I guess if you have your phone with you, you can have it in every room already. Kimbert is living a generation ahead, living in the virtual realm. Of course I'm a virtual tuber. It's from that account. Good. Good. Dude, can we just cock a gun? What? This? No. It was... my water. My evil plastic water bottle that's bad for the environment and giving me microplastics. I've tried using refillable water bottles. I have multiple of them. I can't make myself do it. And I don't like filtered water from the tap, and I don't like, certainly not unfiltered water from the tap. But I recycle, so it's okay. Right? Yeah, whatever. Shoot us, Kimmy. Sigh, what the fuck, no Russian roulette, okay. I don't have any firearms with me at this very moment. They're in Hunter's safe, which is not at my desk. I have blunt objects. And I have a fidget spinner. Invest in a nice water dispenser thing. I won't drink it. I won't drink it if it's not from a bottle like this. I know it's bad. I know it's wrong. I know it's stupid. But I'm gonna be dehydrated if I keep trying. You don't know the code to the safe, do you? It's written down somewhere. I don't know it by heart. Hey, does Hunter still have that robot around? Yes. He left the door to his garage shop thingy open, and I saw it laying on like an operating table, but it wasn't like moving or on or anything, so. Collect rainwater. It's not about it again, it's the tactile, the feeling of drinking from the plastic bottle makes a difference. Fuck a fidget spinner, deadly. Don't spin it super fast and have it flick us, bro. I'm gonna throw it at you like a throwing star. Mecca Kimberly. What the fuck are you doing with the robot? Looks around. I don't know. Listen, I try to stay out of his business. And he stays out of mine, so. The tactile water bottle. Yep, that's kind of a tongue twister. Against the law to collect rainwater? No, not here. Who was that zombie girl on a cereal? Zombie DJ cereal mascot. Yes. Carmela Creeper, bro. She's awesome. Y'all fuck with Carmela Creeper? VTuber sounding name. Oh, there's 2 different styles. Oh my god, cute. Sorry, there's like a cartoonier version of them, of her. I'll get the picture of her. Look, I have not had this cereal. I personally don't have any interest in eating caramel apple cereal, but she is cute. Also, I guess she's not a zombie. She's a creeper. She's a ghoul of sorts. I like her upturned nose. It's very cute. And I like her bangs. And look. Aww. Aww. If Frankenberry is calling, I'm picking up. Cornelius Coconut is calling. General Mills is desperate, I see. No, people love... They love the Halloween cereals. I don't like Carmela Creeper. She's a filthy zoomer. What the hell? You searched it faster than I could type it. Eating kimchi helps to trap the nanoplastics in your digestive system anyways. Is kimchi cabbage? What is kimchi again? Everyone's a hater tonight. It's okay. That's fine. You don't need to like her. I like her. I like her enough for all of us. I mean, not really. I'm kind of neutral. I don't like her that much. I don't like her as much as, remember the Rice Krispies Miss Pink I showed you guys? Oh my god. Wait. Concept art and screenshots of Miss Pink from some old Rice Krispies commercials. Holy shit. I didn't know there was like... Oh my god, it's like real promo art of her. She's so cute. She's so cute. And there it is. It's the album. It's an album from the Reference Emporium. Look at her. I should draw her. It's... I don't know what it is. It's sort of like, maybe, I don't know how to describe it any other way than like porn artist brain rot, but like when I see a cute girl, I just want to draw porn, and I'm like, oh man, but that's not really, there's not really any substance to this, and I'm, you know, it's not like I'm drawing it because I'm in love with the character or anything. It's obviously going to be very different from like if I drew like erotic art of me and a character I like, or self-insert in a character I like. But I just like, I don't know, I think it's just a habit. Pinups are so easy to draw. That's the thing. Hello, Gorion, and hello, Megamook. Welcome in. Kimmy has been corrupted. Wait. Yeah? Just got out of the mines? What mines? The Deltarune mines? Did you enjoy your time? I guess you just really want to practice those poses? Not really. I just want to see cute girls. It was awesome. Oh, yay! Yippee! I'm glad you liked it. Someone else called it a filler chapter earlier. Oh, I'm supposed to be taking a break, but I don't want to. I don't want to. Enjoy the new chapter, fun mechanics. Yay! Form is more fun than fabric sometimes. Pinups are at the start of art. Yeah, but they're like not challenging. I already know I can do it. And so it's like, am I wasting my time drawing substanceless things that it's just like, I don't know. I think I started becoming self-conscious about it when I had these friends that I'm not really friends with anymore who instilled shame in me for the first time, because like they helped me realize there's like a time and a place for goon keynotes. Time and a place for being a gooner. And I thought that the internet, the whole internet, was the time and the place. But they were like, no, it's not normal. Stop Midna posting in the middle of the day. It's not normal that you're just like screen sharing the porn commissions you have to draw all the time. And I was like, oh. It made me sad because I kind of realized that it was due to being around like a lot of like older people online when I was a teenager, that made me think it was normal, but that maybe they were all actually kind of strange people who shouldn't have been talking about that sort of thing or sharing that sort of thing with teenagers. But I got an ad where Gordon Ramsay called someone a donut through a window. Decaftive. What is it advertising? And welcome in. What this is. Anyways, I Are they the GTA couple? Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Sounds like they're losers. They were just like normies, but one of them was just kind of like a normie and the other was mean and hateful, and we're not friends anymore, specifically because I don't like him. The other one we just kind of stopped talking because we don't have much in common. Did I walk in at a serious time? No. Sorry, do I sound serious? I think it's always worth getting stuff out of your system as long as it feels fulfilling and fun. Not everything has to have a substance all the time. I feel like, for instance, I'm drawing something right now and it is 100% not making it to the outside world, but I'm having fun. Oh, good. I'm glad you're having fun. Oh, it was an ad for Uber Eats. I see. Substanceless slop horseshoes around to... Wait. Horseshoes around to being the fact that you liked it a lot and birthed it into existence. I suppose. Decaftive, thank you very much for the follow. Normies. Wait, you can say Frey goo pig people. What? Grey goo pig people? What? 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 What do you mean? Not safe for work artists have it tough. My little brother wants to show off his Blender work so badly, but oh, I see. And then of course it's like if it's something that's like more than just like a typical, just like a nude woman, then it's like too much. And yeah, they were like, they would say like porn isn't art, and I was like, what do you mean it's not art? Like I have to practice just as much to draw this, and they're like, no, there's an art to making it, but it's not art. It's it has a specific purpose, and it's not an artistic purpose, and it's not expressing anything. And I'm like, well, I suppose I understand what they mean in terms of just like the sort of illustrations I was making, where it's just like a nude woman, or just like people having sex, and it's like not, you know, it's not really thought-provoking, but I still like drawing it, and it made me feel bad. And so I kind of like stopped having fun drawing not safe for work stuff a few years ago. Which sucks, because that was like a very lucrative job. And I, you know, like 99% of the people that I worked with were just great customers. Now Fumi the goat. Hello, welcome in. David had his schlong out for a reason. Not a pornographic reason. Also, I cannot fucking compare my stupid smutty drawings to beautiful sculptures. Forget what I said, just draw whatever you like. Art's just something that expresses what you want, even if it's undiscerning. Even if undiscerning normals feel nothing from it. Yeah. People just, people have different relationships to sexuality and different, like, the way that they see porn and understand, like, erotic art is just different from one another. I have artist friends who they've never drawn porn, They have no intent of drawing anything sexy. They're not interested in sexy things. I mean, they like sexy girls in real life, but they're like, they're this was the total drama conversation I was having yesterday when I said that TDI was LFAPS. Was because my friend was like, I tried jerking off to a drawing one time, but it didn't work. And I was like, you did it wrong. Like, porn is generally protected under First Amendment laws. They can get fucked. What are you saying? Higashi Murakami made his statue called My Lonesome Cowboy. I know My Lonesome Cowboy. I know the statue. Shooting ropes. It's more than just shooting ropes, okay? It's a lasso. Don't forget, there is a companion statue of the woman jumping rope with her breast milk. If I had the power to draw my Oshi's lewd, I'd be unstoppable. You all have the power. It just takes the consistency and the fortitude to practice enough. But you all have that ability. A lasso? Yeah, that's why he's the Lonesome Cowboy. Give me nose ball, of course. I do not have the power to do that? To draw? Okay, I mean, if you say so. I suppose you've decided you don't, so who am I to say? They're so wrong. Nazi Fabric art, for me, expressed a lot of passion I had for that kind of stuff without knowing it. That sort of stuff to me is very intimate and even wholesome in a way, if that makes sense. Denying it just because it's icky is just so insulting to me. Yeah, it's more like... I agree with what you're saying. But it's just the perspective of people who... They view sex in a different way. And they're not really interested in exploring eroticism outside of the act of, like, engaging in sex with their partner or alone, which they consider shameful. I find that's not an uncommon sentiment for people to see masturbation as like a replacement for sex, but it's like really a very different experience. If you're doing it right. I didn't have a printer or a phone growing up, just a family PC, so I'd copy Naruto hentai by hand and learned art that way. That's awesome. Yeah, probably the first like sexy girls I ever drew was probably like Tsunade from Naruto. Absolutely. I've loved big boobs forever. Got really good at it too. That's amazing. I mean, I would have just used my imagination, but like... I think now the fact it takes me up to a month or more is really the most annoying thing, but it feels good when I do finish something. Sorry. With the conversation we were having, I wasn't sure where the comment was going. I understand. Anko or Tamari? Yeah, oh yeah, Anko's so cutie-ful. Yeah. The classic method? You guys are crazy. This is what people do when they can't imagine, when they can't rotate the apple in their mind, right? The first hentai I saw was because a guy brought printed copies to Scouts. Dude! Me too, but erotic fanfiction. That's crazy. Wow. I'm certain the first hentai I saw was accidental. Just looking up some sort of anime or something, and I don't really remember it. Can't rotate the apple in their mind, so they plant an apple tree. Well, no, that would be like, I can't jerk off the porn, so I'm gonna go get a girlfriend. Oh. Woof. Smuggling the goods is something kids these days never had to do. I just don't know why your imagination doesn't suffice, but I think, again, it must be a matter of not being able to imagine good enough. Rotates you in my mind. That'll teach you to say I can't rotate an apple. I wish it were that easy. Well, for me it is, but I suppose I understand for others it's not. I can't be too judgmental if our brains aren't the same. I still remember my first boobs was because the gas station didn't put up the blinders on the mags behind the counter. Dad was pissed. Like, it was my fucking fault. I hate that shit. She's mind shaming. I'm not the mind shamer. Get rotated. Fuck. What do you mean? You get rotated. I used my imagination mostly growing up, but I had fantasies I was really ashamed of, so I tried to avoid looking at stuff. Except when I didn't. Let's all heal our relationship to shame and sexuality. Also, welcome in, G-Man and Namington. Hello. Rotates you? Rotates you? Oh, stop! I'm gonna get dizzy. I'm gonna throw up. You guys have too many points. I can't believe that you could both doggy mode and head pat me. You're still thinking about that 16 woman? When you're imagining, it's like just one image, or are you blasting through 50 plus? It's more than an image, it's an experience, it's a feeling and an atmosphere and a scenario. Maybe, again, you know, I do know that erotic literature is mostly typically attributed to women, both writing and reading, but again, I'm just not really sure. A vibe, yes, yes. For the same reason that a parking garage is sexier than a bed, atmosphere is very important. Whole ass movie, yeah, sure, why not? Will there ever be a belly punch emote? I'm not quite sure of the demand for that sort of thing. I try to make emotes that I think other people will use in, like, other chats, or, like, something that really gets, you get your money's worth, but, or redeem. You want me to hurt myself? Imagine picking Tiny Kimmy by the scruff and dropping her in the iconic laser skinning machine. What the frick? I'm Fukuona girl. Yeah, you can already bonk me. Is that not enough? Now who's not using their imagination? Okay, I can imagine all the people that would like that sort of thing all day long. It doesn't make them real. No, I want chat to hurt you, but, like, in a good way. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's embarrassing to think about. And, I feel like maybe it's too much power to give you. Sorry to Snacku, welcome in. Horny chat. No. 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 In 5 months, they're gonna be saying the belly punch emote really put Kimmy on the map. I'm certain there are other VTubers who would love to make that sort of thing and have their chat hurt them. It's something I like, but I am embarrassed at the thought of you all engaging in that sort of thing, so. But it fits the aesthetic, right? It's like crazy and dark, what the fuck? Say something sincere now. De-escalate with office jargon. Let's circle back to that next Friday. Okay. Ah! What the hell? I like your streams. Yes, exactly. Thank you. So, my interest in Rayona isn't just like getting beat up. I think there's a misunderstanding here. I'm not interested in like getting just like it's I think like a fair fight, like an equal fight or like some sort of a scuffle. It doesn't need to be a violent scuffle. It could just, you know, I just want to wrestle and get a little messed up from it. Okay? Sadomasochism. Eloquently put. Equal rights, equal lefts. It's nuanced. There's levels to this shit. There, of course, absolutely. As with any interest in any like specific thing, there's different angles you can come at it from, you know? Play fighting is goated. Yes. Sometimes she might even win. Dude, in my dreams. I gotta train harder. I'm sincere. It's hot when they look messy and completely defeated. Exactly! Exactly. The survival horror girl, she fights and gets hurt. Yes! Yeah. That's what I want. I don't want, like, to just get, like, gut punched by anybody. I want that. I have to talk about something else. I have to close out of these pictures of of Miss Pink. Wow. The Miss Pink gallery was made in 2021? That's crazy. These are really high res. Oh no, just the thumbnails. Looks good. She's so cute. In her pencil skirt. She's so mean to Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Dirt and blood on the face and ready for more violence. Yeah! Yeah, exactly. I've delivered packages for some kind of series named Final Girl. I wonder if it's as cool as it sounds. I'm not quite sure I understand what you mean delivered packages for a series, like a TV show that was being aired. I like seeing Miss Pink on cable TV. I don't know if I don't remember seeing those ads on TV. I'm not nostalgic for her. I just saw those commercials a few years back and thought that she was so pretty. Naruhodissimo. All right, buddy. I don't know how intense I like it, but I always like in Soul Calibur when they lose their clothes when you land a super. That's just normal horny, I think. The tabletop RPG, I guess I delivered mini. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, I know that RPG. Because I saw it when I was at the card store, and it's got like there's a bunch of expansions with a bunch of different types of final girls and different slashers. It's like Dead by Daylight, but all specifically women. It's awesome. Whenever Plagued isn't around, I guess I'm Kimmy's abuse goblin. Am I being mean to you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If it was a show or a movie thing and shipping are always attached to a fake name. Yeah, I don't know. Wow, Kimmy looks so cute today. Thank you, Sorrowful Cat. Welcome in. I've always been a woman looks hotter if it's someone else's blood on her kind of guy. But different strokes for different folks. It could be both. Squeebs. Ah, it should have been me. Whatever. Yeah. It's just like disheveled plus. My brain is empty now. I want to keep talking. My brain went empty mode. Just saw Conan for the first time yesterday. Valeria is the peak of her blood and other people's blood on her after being badass. What is that you saw? Welcome in, Gelatinous Snake. Welcome in. My thoughts are buffering. They're just like gone. I don't have any. How strange. Strange? Like life is strange? Too much pewter? No. Nuh-uh. Yeah, maybe I do need more blood flow to my brains. I've been seeing some really good videos of rabbits lately. It makes me happy. We're trying to throw ideas out and see which one you get focused on. Let's choose less sexual ideas. I like gore and I like accurate internal anatomy, but I don't like when characters are visibly in pain and uncomfortable. That seems to be the goal of Ryona, so I think it's icky. Yes, that is different. not all Eroguro is Ryona. Ryona is just getting hurt. So it very much doesn't need to be fatal. But what about if she's just enduring it? And she's so strong because she's enduring it. What about her undying spirit? Welcome in, Pokey. I like Pain and Angst, I just don't like seeing the guts. It's a different appeal. Citadel and Beyond Citadel were too much for me, even though the games were excellent. Too much gore? I've never played them. What are we talking about? I'm not... Don't worry. Enduring Defiant Heroine. Yeah! That feel when they make gore of your comfort, Oshi? I wouldn't complain. I would, in fact, be very grateful for this. Yeah, gore. I think you can turn it off in Beyond Citadel? I see. I do like gory games, but it's not enough to... Did you know that That's Gore, my comfort character, was originally a post about Homelander? I can't believe it. I didn't know that until recently. No way? Yes. Yes way. Gerard Way. It has to be older than that? The Boys is like 6 years old. 7? Hold on. The 20... The Boys came out in 2019, the TV show. There's this one artist I love, and anytime I check their Twitter or Pixiv, it's always like playing a lottery on whether they post some cute Precur art or Eroguro. Well, I hope they've at least tagged it for your sake. The gore is great and the shooting mechanics are outstanding. Oh, interesting. I mean, I don't even really like women, but watching every single anime girl get rendered into pieces was too much. Okay. What about guys? What if it was guys getting... Never mind. I don't care. Homelander. Not enough male Ryona. It's just sports. Men are constantly hurting each other and getting hurt in sports. Sigh. WTF. Enduring heroin, mind-break, spirit-crushed, bad end, ... I mean... Yeah. $50-50? I see. I feel like that serves a different function. I don't know. It works for me. It depends on if they seem in pain or if it's just torture porn. If they're withstanding it, it's cool. Yeah, you guys are very particular about it, which it makes sense with extreme interests. I think it's pretty typical that people have a line that they don't want to cross or that they can't cross. I'm very desensitized. Oh my goodness, it's true. From a gif of Homelander getting decapitated by Omni-Man? Is it like a funny gif? That might be it. I mean, I've seen it before. In the same way. I've seen male Eroguro, but... I love how in China, Homelander is headcanoned as a great dad. That's like a whole plot line that he's not. Probably a death battle thing. Decapitated by Omni-Man's ass. Whatever. I kind of just thought it was a misogyny thing. I mean, that could totally be it. Well, that's, I mean, just in general with pornography, anything erotic, it's going to skew, sexualizing femininity. It's because, so much of sexuality is about power, and there is an inherent, like, power exchange with the way that most societies view masculinity and femininity. And so that there's multiple aspects to this of like hurting somebody because they're weak, like you want to see them hurt because they're weak or because they're strong. You know, there's different angles to come at it from. I think I used to be a really big bitch about gore when I was young. The one day I did the entire Quake 4 strogification scene without any issues. I see. The Fujos in Asia really ship Butcher and Homelander. Oh, they do it everywhere. Butchlander is like... That's like the ship of the show. You don't know who said that. Was it Foucault? One day account. Hi, Kimmy. Hello, one day account. Have you made this account for this one specific day? Voice as cute as ever. Thank you. Yeah, I think growing up, I really associated it with misogyny, which gave me lots of anxiety, even though I wasn't into that stuff even. I mean, that's prevalent in, horror movies as well. You know, some people see them as just a way to just watch women get butchered and, like, punished for being sexual, but I think I'm just very desensitized to it, so my opinion is warped. I also am not typically looking for Eroguro for that purpose. I enjoy it in a way more like artistic way than in a sexual way. I find it like it is exciting, but it's not. I don't know how to explain. It's just like set dressing for the character dynamic I'm potentially interested in. I like intense conflict and danger. And that can be as simple as somebody being a dangerous person or an like intense situation. Somebody being in like in a yeah. Got suspended for changing my name? What? What? Who are you? And why did they suspend you for changing your name? Leans back in recliner, clicks remote. Seen this before, sigh. Oh, are you bored? Am I boring you? Sorry, in the hundreds of hours I'm streaming, I might fucking repeat myself. Strangles you, hurts you, hurts you. Professional simping is my name change. How'd you get banned for changing your name to professional simping? I don't understand. The deepest I've gotten in that field would be reading the Killing Stalking manhwa. I have also read that. It was okay. I'm not really into yaoi, but it was interesting and I liked the art style. I liked the tension. I felt like it had good tension. That's kind of, yeah, yeah. It's more just like kidnapping and torture. He's not really getting like beat up, but like the focus isn't the physical pain of the victim. I don't remember their names. They sell that in bookstores now. I mean, if you see it from the perspective of like a psychological horror, which I do consider it as such, then I think it's fine. I don't remember. Was there any like porn? Did they have sex in that? I feel like they did, but it was just implied. He didn't provide his simping license, so he was banned for stolen valor. I think the human body is beautiful, and seeing it fall apart is unique in unique and interesting ways can be beautiful. I agree. Fake simping. That's what most people do. I think most people are all talk. I recall the use of toys early on in Killing Stalking, but not full frontal. Yeah. I simp for everyone equally. Yeah, I just like think that you're watering down the use of that word, perhaps. But hey, it's gonna be your username. I'm not gonna. Who am I to judge? I've been having a lot of nurse daydreams lately. Is it because you're hurt? I also understand. I get a little weirdly how do I word this? My brain gets all weird when I'm sick as well. Nah, I'm a simp through and through for some women. I see. I find of the second half of that title, but it's not S-T-O-C-K. Every time I say hi, that's me simping. I kind of wish I was sick. To be honest, I haven't had a sick day at work in forever. Just take one. I simp for myself, I comment on myself and go check me out. Who the fuck are you, Johnny Bravo? I see. I'm so sorry, but this too is LARP. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is like I just don't really believe you guys are true like yearners and lovers. Which is fine. I don't expect most people to be, especially not to me. It's not what I'm requesting, not what I'm expecting, not necessarily what I'm wanting either. Who doesn't like positive attention? But I think that like I don't know. I guess when I think of simp, I'm thinking like Pepe Le Pew. You know what I mean? Like you have to like really take it has to be your lifestyle. You have to really be a lover boy. They use simp the way Zoomers say goth. A goth girl is just somebody who's brunette who wears black clothes, bro. It has to be your one and only all the time. I think somebody can be a simp in general if they're not, you know, specifically, you know, maybe they're attached to the idea of loving women and you know, they're not tied down to any one specific woman, but instead just the idea of pining after and romancing. You yearn to yearn. Hey, you gotta get yourself in that mindset. I'm so sorry. Your soul feels bleak? Trippy. Ontological simp. I yearn to simp. You 100% can just be a pest. Yearning grind set. A good marriage is just simping over your wife. Yeah. Well, it depends. Not for everybody. Some people, they don't like imbalance in relationships. Some people really like, uh, you know, heavy equality. 10 sets of yearning every day. I feel like it actually is important for the soul and the mind and the body to, feel every emotion you possibly can, whether they are comfortable emotions or not. I don't even know what love is after 30 years of life. And you claim to be a simp. Well, I suppose simping can be a selfish desire. There's no one path for everyone, exactly. Gomez and Morticia's marriage in the Addams family set the bar too darn high. I'm, I love them, love their vibe. I'm just, it's not quite what I'm looking for. Also, welcome in, Chris and Datterface. True simps will fight against the label because it would cause them to look inwards and see themselves laid bare. No, see, I disagree. I think that a true simp would wear the title proudly, but perhaps they would prefer a different title because I think that when people say simping, I think maybe there's this underlying idea that this man is pathetic and that he is beneath the woman. I think there's like a certain sort of like patheticness, but Warren simps for Max. Oh. Some couples are Gomez and Morticia, some are Lute and Adam. See, that's good. I like that. Some words need hard definitions. They do. But more and more every day am I understanding that words largely exist within the context you use them and then change depending on who you're talking to, what you're talking about. Because you can say one thing and communicate it perfectly to somebody, say the exact same thing to somebody else, and they don't understand because they don't have the context. I'm more of a crybaby the older I get. I think it's good to be able to cry. I see, looks at watch. Okay, babe, it's time for 10 minutes of cuddles. Then I gotta go out to the mines. What mines? All I know is yearning. I like the feeling. I largely, I see my experience as a Yume Joshi is, largely that of having crushes. I feel like it's the same feeling you get when you have a crush on somebody and it's like not necessarily that you're pursuing a relationship or there's no it's less about the dedication of a partnership and more about the admiration, one-sided or otherwise. Some people hate that feeling. Some people really don't like the feeling of a crush. I quite like it. What about pay pig theory? Well, what do you mean theory in this sense? Because I feel like that can just sort of be, that could be grouped in. with my Pepe Le Pew like definition of simp. I want a crush. That would be so cool. So you really don't feel like you felt desire towards I'm haters. I hate having crushes. It's been a while since I've needed to cry. I hope that the long walk makes you guys cry. I'm so excited to watch that movie. Oh, speaking of male Riona. Oh, that's a terrible thing to say about that movie. Having a crush is great, Kimmy, and makes you feel so energetic and happy. I love it. I like it, and I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I also get platonic crushes. Or rather, most of the time, if I do feel that way towards a real person, it is entirely platonic. I'm just like am infatuated with like the idea of them, and I'm like, oh, they're so cool and funny and smart and pretty or handsome, and then, you know, I'm like enamored, but I'm not like, I have no intention of pursuit, and my feelings aren't hurt if they don't feel the same, you know what I mean? Well, I mean, I suppose typically if I get to that point, we're probably already kind of friends, if I do like know them. And I guess I would be sad if they didn't want to be my friend, but I certainly never initiate friendship with the idea that it will become something more. These days, if I get a crush, my immediate reaction is, well, fuck. But why? You can't just revel in, you know, understanding why you like them, what do you like about them, how do they come to be that way, why are they the person that they are, why are you the person you are? How is it making... there's so many interesting factors. Years ago, I remember telling a woman, now a good friend, but then very new acquaintance, that I thought Findom was cute. I'd grossly misinterpreted what Findom's power dynamic was. No, but it doesn't have to be... It does not have to be, like... Because not all domination is like, I don't want to mimic cruel OnlyFans Findom woman, but you can just imagine. Okay, just imagine it. I don't want to say it. I feel like it can be romantic and cute. I think it can be, and I agree. Just like spoiled girls and like overworked office men who are just gonna like spend so much on her just because she's so cute. I love that. But to me it's like the power dynamic is, how do I explain? I guess it's just more of like the type of people that those people could be is cute to me. Less so than the power exchange of spending somebody else's money. Y'all are calling 20-year-olds with 8% body fat MILFs SMH. If you saw the moms I want to fuck, you'd hurl. I mean, you're right, but regarding the meanings of words changing, I see. Yeah. I agree. Well, okay. Does a woman have to be a mother to be a MILF? Can it just mean older women? And I'm gonna say older for me. I mean, of course, I think it has shifted because I am 30. It's gotta be like 45 or older for me. MILF in spirit. Right, that's what I'm saying is like some MILFs are not mothers, and some mothers are not MILFs. Is cougar offensive? I mean, I think it's not like a polite thing to call a woman. Neither is a MILF, though. Ermingly. What the fuck ever. My last crush was someone too young for me, and I'm really hoping next time I get a crush they're much closer to my age. I hope so as well. I think I went from feeling full of dread about liking someone to just enjoying the emotions it causes for me. Yeah, good. I'm glad. I'm glad that you can. Not that I think it's... I don't think it's bad that somebody maybe couldn't, that everybody's going to react differently to those sort of feelings, but I think some people, they react too strongly of like, shame and, it's become sort of, selfish. How do I've had people in the past say that they cannot be my friend anymore because they have a crush on me, and because I do not reciprocate, they don't even want to know me. And I'm like, your ego is so bruised by the fact that I don't see you that way, that we can't even know each other anymore. It's devastating, especially if it's like somebody that I considered a good friend, but it's, you know, that's... Whatever, protect your emotions, I guess. It's awful. It's, I don't know, I feel like an asshole. Like, oh my god, people get crushes on me. Like, I understand the position of power I'm in. I understand that that's a lucky situation to be in, somebody else liking you in that way. So I don't feel good complaining, but I also don't feel good in those situations. They probably felt they soiled it. No, they outright told me if they couldn't have me, they didn't want to know me. So, whatever. It doesn't matter. This is years ago. It's like a decade ago. You can be a MILF if you give mother energy. But there's so many ways to be a mom. MILF has to be a mom, otherwise we're in cougar territory. I feel like cougar implies a specific type of older woman. Like, not all hot older women are cougars. I'm still not over the time I was playing some game and everyone kept making fun of this sexy quote-unquote old hag. And I looked at her profile and went, damn, she's like 3 years younger than me! Ah! Well... I mean, that's just people hate women. People just hate women, sorry. Cellulite is encouraged but not required. In MILFs? Oh, it's required. Sorry, for me, it's required. That ain't a friend, man, talking from experience. Yes, yeah, I mean, now, obviously, in hindsight, of course, I understand. I probably would not have wanted to be friends with that person any longer because of the way that they handled that situation. Something would have gone wrong eventually. They didn't respect me, but they also just didn't respect me much in general. That was a really fucked up situation. Perhaps maybe a little bit too personal and too real to discuss much on here, but I'll just say that it did excelled to the point of, like, lying to somebody else about the situation so that they would go online harass me and send me evil DMs, anonymous DMs on Tumblr. God, so fucking weird. And he was mean to me even when we were friends. Yeah, because it's hard hanging out with someone you have a crush on. I mean, like, I don't feel that way, and I understand and I respect that it is difficult for some people, but, like, it feels selfish to, like, I'm not good enough to be a friend. Like, that's all I was just, like, potential girlfriend. That doesn't feel good. It makes me feel like not a person. Of course, it's case by case. I'm not saying that everybody that feels uncomfortable or I don't know, dread around a crush, that they are dehumanizing the other person. That's not at all what I'm implying. I just, in that specific scenario. Schrodinger's girlfriend. God. I think it's important for me and other women I know to pretty consistently reevaluate and understand what femininity means for them and what it means to be a woman, and how do you maintain your confidence and self-worth in that femininity without basing it entirely on the approval of others, because it's so fickle and people can only adhere to that sort of standard for so long. Sounds super great and healthy, like what a well-adjusted person would do. I hope they're fine now. I hope that is all I could ever fucking wish for anybody that it was ever shitty to me or bullied me or anything like that. All I can hope for, hope and pray, is that they looked inward and they got better and they are a happy person who doesn't hurt other people. Self-checks are wicked useful. I mean, it's really important to understand your value beyond what others see you as. But identity is one that's really tricky because of how involved other people can really be in the affirmation of your identity. I wasn't meant to come back yet, but this talk is way too interesting. I want to chime in by saying that it's awfully common that some people will only be your friend for as long as you allow them to, as in, they're just waiting for an opportunity to get into a relationship or to fuck. Yeah, I suppose it's true. And I think I'm a lot more selective with people that I consider, like, good friends. And again, let me reiterate, I love the feeling of having a crush, and never do I expect something to come of it. And if somebody else felt that way towards me, I would be flattered. I would not be uncomfortable or upset, whether they were a friend or otherwise. I just, it's more about, like, building up that expectation that somebody owes you. It's the Adachi thing. It's the Adachi thing all over again. Is he thinks that the world owes him a girlfriend. He wants it, and he's playing by the rules, so he deserves it. And the fact that people are denying him what he thinks he deserves, makes them in the wrong. And that was the situation I was in with that person. Sorry, I blacked out for a second. What are we talking about? Are you okay? Sigh, it's easier to stick to myself, but taking risk and knowing other people is probably win. It is the best risk you can take. Every close relationship is a huge risk, and it's a practice in trust. And trust is a very vulnerable thing to have in somebody else. To place your trust in somebody, you know, for your emotions, whether it's friendly or or romantic or familial, I think that it puts you in a vulnerable situation, but it's also very rewarding because of that vulnerability. But that does mean, of course, there will always be the risk of getting hurt. It's just that you have to be willing to communicate that. Communicate your expectations and your limits and not let it completely ruin your life, I guess, if it doesn't work. But I need those walls to live. There is an appropriate amount of wall to have. See, you can have a nice foundation in a sturdy home, but perhaps you don't need to live in a bunker or a prison cell. The girlfriend distribution system failed me and only me, bro. Adachi's biggest mistake was forgetting he deserves anything. He should have worked until the day he died without knowing a moment of fulfillment. No. I think he had many opportunities to have a fulfilling companionship with the Dojima family and associates. But he denied it because, one, it wasn't the type of affection he specifically wanted. And two, because he saw that vulnerability as, like, a weakness he wasn't willing to share. I don't know. I don't want anybody to ever feel... I feel like the way I worded... I don't think anybody should ever feel guilty for seeing a friend as a potential partner. That's definitely not what I was implying. More so, it's about the vitriol one feels when the the potential partner doesn't feel the same way. Yeah, it's how you deal with it, of course. And I think many times it's less of like, I need you to be my girlfriend. It's more like, how dare you not want to be my girlfriend? Fuck you. Hello, Crystal. Welcome in. But you know what? I find that sort of thing very interesting and fascinating, and I think it's probably because I was subjected to it from a pretty young age. And I don't think that's a particularly unique experience for me. I think it's maybe a near universal experience for women. That I've always been interested in the psychology behind it, because I you know, when something like that happens, you want to know how to not experience it again, and you want to know why it happened. How do we stop it? Who is it gonna happen with? You just kind of become fixated if you're me. And I love characters like Adachi because I think that psychology is very interesting. It's very neat to be able to pry into the mind of, like, selfish, egotistical man-children. Like, why? Who made you this way? Why aren't you getting better? Don't worry, I see you as a true cell, even if God made you a void. Oh, thank goodness. You should always harbor doubts about others. It's the true desire of truly getting to know someone. If you don't doubt, you don't really care to know them deeper. Glastonbury, I'm not sure about doubt. I think everybody carries a healthy amount of skepticism. I think it's more about having standards for how others should treat you. And you should absolutely be mindful of, the way that somebody you're close to treats others and potentially treats you. I don't think you should doubt them. Just don't hinge your relationship on needing them to adhere to your trust at all times, because I think that really, truly strong relationships are built from the careful handling of conflict. And conflict is inevitable, and conflict is healthy and normal. Not everybody is going to get along at all times. Not everybody is going to have the same idea and communicate everything perfectly and flawlessly and understand each other 100%. There's going to be some friction, and it's about like the willingness to repair and to change and to learn to understand each other. I met a girl at a music show, and I'm making sure to take all the right steps to build a solid friendship, but I have this good feeling it could turn into more. Well, I think that's fantastic. And I hope that, for your sake, that she feels the same way. And if not, I hope that it remains a wonderful friendship. Sorry, I feel weird talking about this sort of thing because there's always this idea that you can't understand it from the other side of the situation. And that there is this specific type of loneliness or, like yearning or whatever that women can't comprehend because they always have friends, or there was always a backup. So I feel like I want to show respect towards people who are like that, not necessarily because I think they are all kind people who deserve my respect, but because in general it is I would call it maybe an epidemic. It is a situation that it afflicts many young men specifically because it is advertised to them via social media and peer pressure, and then they get stuck. And who am I to tell them that their feelings are wrong or cruel? I can only express the way that my personal experiences with these situations have made me feel. And I hope that it doesn't sound dismissive of those that do feel overwhelmed with loneliness or relationship anxiety. I have nothing but sympathy and empathy and as much understanding as I can offer. As somebody who, personally, I feel very loved and very taken care of, and I feel like I have the best friends I've ever had in my life at this very moment. I feel the closest to friends and that I feel I can trust and communicate with very easily. And I know that I'm lucky, but I also know that it took me a lot of trial and error to find these people. And to understand that I deserve these people because I had plenty of lovely, lovely friends throughout my life, but I end up pushing people away because I feel out of place, I feel uncomfortable, and then I decide the friendship just might not, maybe it's just not really working. This isn't a real friendship. I don't feel happy, I don't feel safe. Eventually I figured out that it was me making me feel that way. And you got the Usatan. I do. I'm very appreciative. I'm happy that we can talk about this sort of thing. I'm happy to have a place to do that. I'm happy to have a place to be myself and to hopefully encourage others to do the same. And to share ideas with one another. I have to put a lot of intentional thought into the safety concerns women deal with. Those problems just never occur to me. I've heard of this before. People, like, being very cautious of the way that they're, like, walking around women, like, at night, or, like, they want to make sure that women don't feel like they're being followed or don't feel unsafe. I mean, I'm sure anybody, would appreciate it, but there's also, I think eventually, there is a certain amount of anxiety that permeates in both men and women, where the fear keeps people from trusting each other, and then it builds resentment. Why don't you trust me? What do you think, all men are bad? Maybe we are. Maybe we should be. If Foids think that all men are violent pigs, then I might as well be, I'm kind of moving that way. Let's move the other way. I didn't expect to find a stream that talking about the feelings that I've been working through the past while. Well, I'm happy to be here. No, wait, no. This would be your reply. Okay. That's okay. I kind of figured that you... don't worry. I didn't assume the worst. You're okay. I'm so sorry. I think that these things are worth talking about. They're worth thinking about, worth exploring. Especially if you're somebody like me who really values human connection and interaction, and is... I see myself as... how do I put it? Like a bottom feeder, loser freak. And in that way, I feel a kinship with these incels who are black-pilled, who feel they have... that there is no other choice, that it is the one definitive truth. And I just want them to feel better, but I know nobody can make them feel better except themselves. Connection is something I crave, but it seems really hard to find. Again, it's very vulnerable. It's a very vulnerable state to be in, to open yourself up to connection. And I think that one has to really evaluate, what does connection mean to you? What do you want from the connection with somebody else? And I think it does take a fair amount of trial and error, as well as just like general effort, to find somebody else who feels the same way. And maybe you can find somebody that desires connection in a different way that you can provide, and it's more platonic, or some sort of different type of romance, and you do find satisfaction in that. But there's so many different ways. My tummy hurts. I never experienced resentment, just turned inward in my sorrow at the time. I've been there. I've been there. You just can't be hard on yourself. Can't be too hard on yourself. You will drive yourself insane by holding yourself to an impossible standard, but you have to try your best still. That's right. That goes for anything, I think. I need to hop off. Have a good night, everyone. Good night, Hisakiri. Good night. There was a recent incel shooting a couple days ago. Yeah, it's not uncommon nowadays, and I kind of try to not... I have a really bad habit of, like, fixating on that sort of thing because of the psychology behind it is very fascinating in the same way it is, for these fictional villains and murders and killers and misogynists that I obsess over. The psychology is fascinating to me. However, I understand the culture surrounding it. The internet, the way the internet is intertwined and encouraging and, I mean, for lack of a better term, grooming these teens into being just these hateful, pessimistic people. How it's all interlinked with extortionism. It's really... I don't like to think about it because I don't think there is much that I can do on a personal level, and it makes me sad and it makes me scared. I wish that I could save every kid from joining whatever fucking Discord radicalizes them, from ever reading a fucking manifesto or whatever. But I can't, one person can't do all that, so, I have to kind of close my eyes a bit. Or else it gives me bad brain worms. As a guy, I can understand how incels got to where they were, and I'm glad I grew up around people I did to not end up there. I am too, and I just wish everybody could be so lucky. And you know what's also painful is that some people really do have very loving environments that they grow up in, but I don't know, especially when it's a teenager, when it's somebody young, their brain isn't fully developed. I don't think they understand how to discuss and analyze the feelings they're having before it turns to radicalized ideas. Posting my Bush must be there manifesto in the Discord. Dude, when is the Moshi Midnight model adding a Bush toggle? Wait, I saw there's a Discord server for the model in which people do post their own texture edits to share. And somebody added a pubic hair texture edit. It exists. The Bush toggle exists. They also added nipples and nipple piercings. I've had friends that spent way too much time on R9K, and I always told myself they just need to form some actual relationships to get out of that rancid mindset. But no, they just enjoy being like that, I guess. Hey, I've got a great... Watch Backrooms movie, and watch Digital Circus, and play Persona 4. Because that's what all of those things are about, is your complacency in misery. And how it ruins your perception of others and distances you from them while still being your choice. Piercing is good. I agree. I really, really, I like, I like nipple piercings a lot. Sorry, that's so unrelated to what we're talking about. Person, thank you very much for the follow. Is Digital Circus the one with the clown girl? Yes. It is a... Yeah. Yes, it is. I know people that complain about life and being single, but do nothing to better their situation. Very cynical about everything. Yes, exactly, because they just, how do I put it? Where's my... Did I run out of water? That might help. If I'm not dehydrated, that might help me think and have coherent conversations. Give me a second. Let me gather my thoughts here. That cynicism is a protective armor that is also repelling others. And they will never... They need to reevaluate what it means to have a be in a relationship and have friendships and trust people, because I think a lot of that unwillingness to try comes from this othering of the people that you desire. I do feel it can be very dehumanizing at times. Whether it's a pedestal or whether they look down on them. It feels like it's both. A lot of the time, it's both. Somehow, at the same time. Girls be going 2.5 hours with no break. I'm sorry. Repelling armor plus double-edged sword equals... Which part is the double-edged sword? I found it much easier to look for the possibility of romance now that I have a strong base of platonic relationships. Yes, good, and I'm glad. I'm glad. That's wonderful to hear. How would you talk to someone who commits a shooting if you could travel back in time before they do it? I have thought... No, see, that mindset drove me crazy. And that's why I'm so educated on this specific era of, like, incel. I stopped the habit before the manosphere fully, completely, formed. It was in its, like, baby steps at that point. But there were more and more shootings happening that were by people that were, for all intents and purposes, like lolcows, and people that I myself, I felt like that person that could be my neighbor, that could be, like, we could have been in the same communities, and what am I supposed to do? How do I be the woman that people need in their life to keep them from becoming evil, from hating women, from hurting other people? How do I do that? And it's just like, I would spend hours on R9K reading, occasionally posting to try to have a conversation, but immediately, nobody agreed with my points of view, and I just really wanted to understand why they saw women the way they did, and try to understand how can I prevent this in the future. Because I don't know why I really did feel... I think it's something called magical thinking, where you're convinced that something that you didn't directly interact with is somehow your fault. I felt that way about Elliot Rodger and Randy Stair. And I was like, I think that if I don't do something, then it is my fault. Maybe largely because the sentiment around like these incels, especially those with violent tendencies, whether they carry them out or not, is that it is women's fault that they feel this way, and that if women were more compassionate, if women were more human, then they wouldn't feel this way. But it took me just a little bit too long to realize that that's not up to women to change that point of view for them. I mean, I'm nice, I'm kind as I can be, while still, needing to protect my happiness, my safety, my peace of mind. Hello, Animal. Hello, Toria. Welcome in. Hello, Spum Shady. Welcome in. It's a lot of weight to carry. It drove me insane, and it is not weight that any one person can carry, because it is an issue. It is a societal issue, of which I don't even necessarily have the one definitive answer for. Because like I said, people can have good environments, good upbringings, supportive parents, and still just be groomed into the mindset. Been listening in. I hope it's not a depressing listen. I apologize. I might have fallen into that if I didn't turn inward. I believe that's why people do become that way, is they decide that the world is a specific way, that they are a specific type of person, and that's just the way it is. And I think that's maybe why they don't mind hurting others or taking the lives of others, is they view it as like inconsequential. They're othering them. I'm the protagonist of this world. Yeah, that's why these mass shooters who have ties, they were groomed into it via like Discord and internet like nerd circles, is because they want to achieve quote unquote sainthood, throwing away their lives and others' lives for just bullshit. I got too high off very little new stuff. This has been W Lurks. Oh, yay! Good. I'm glad it's not scary. Weed scary. So to answer your question, Glastonbury, what I would say to somebody who commits a shooting, if I could travel back in time, is I would simply be a good friend. I would encourage kindness and introspection and respect towards themselves and others, and a good grounded sense of reality. And I personally feel like I already do this in my day-to-day interactions. Perhaps I am too flippant with strangers online who are shitty to me, but I mean, I feel that way, right? Like if I get short with somebody who's being a troll and I tell them to fuck off, go KYS. But like, sure, I could be nicer in that regard, but at the same time, it's like, at what point am I sticking my neck out for somebody who would never do that for me in a million years, who doesn't deserve it and who doesn't see me as human? I think you're doing a great job, thank you. Middle scrollers shouldn't know what a chud or incel is. Makes me sad. Kiss your squad. We all troll on the computer. I like harmless trolling. Like I said earlier, when Stacy goes up to strangers and asks, "Do you work here?" I like that. I don't want to get too deep into it, but from reading the manifestos from all the recent people, I think people are just using the internet too much and getting their brains zapped. So the thing about those recent manifestos is that they're so self-referential to... It's just... It's all incestuous ideas. It's not their own ideas anymore. They're parroting their inspiration from past massacres. And they're trying to show off to their edgy friends who egg them on, who maybe aren't even friends. They might just be more extortionist fucking loser creeps who spend their free time getting people to hurt themselves and others. Thank you. Bro, are you kissing the Usaten? Whoa. Oh, sorry, just imagine two Usaten like nuzzling noses. Oh. It's just the way we're wired. You can never change, and that's good. Go to the back rooms and be happy. Ow! It's a weird, horrible, positive feedback loop. Yeah, no, they're constantly egging each other on. With no respect for each other. It's not about respect, it's about ego. If you can make others hurt each other and put them down, then you are above them. There is like no honesty besides the occasional paragraph talking about their own family before they won't see them again. Just a self-referential grand gesture among their group. Exact thing. I'm glad you know this and you worded it very well. Thank you. I apologize that thinking about it and talking about it, I'm not like upset right now. Like I'm fine to talk about it, but it's hard for me to like formulate a good discussion because of how strongly I feel about it. Girl, we're gonna force you to stream Revival. Oh, Persona? No! I don't want to play JRPGs. I don't want to do dungeons. I don't wanna. I see what you mean. I kind of suffer the same issue too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. In what regard? I'm sorry that I'm too close that you can't see the head pat. Let me redo it for you. They better not fuck up Adachi's portrait. They will since the OG was perfect, but still. It should just be the same. They should just trace it over. Shade it a little different. I don't want to spend 200 hours with a high school anime. Yeah. Best Akali, thank you for the follow. My nephews are both homeschooled and got their socialization from church. They also have access to the internet, though. They turn out surprisingly okay. Oh, that good. The cards were stacked against them, so I'm glad that they turned out all right. It's okay, Kimmy, but it's very cute you feel the need to make sure my redeem was not wasted. You spent your points. If you ignore the oldest one was a Charlie Kirk fan. I guess I'll just ignore it then. Unmonitored internet usage, yeah. You've read a couple, you've read them all. Just gotta walk away after a certain amount of time and enjoy the happy slop like fun movies, video game. True. This is true. I'm thinking about what to do next. This is a good conversation. I'm happy we're having it, but I think I want to do something else besides talking at this very moment. Perhaps alongside talking. Maybe I can pull up GTA and I can drive around. Or, hey, why don't I load up Postal? We can play Postal Redux. See, you know what? I think that actually, I really do think my complicated emotions towards the psychology of people in this situation definitely affects the way I get attached to characters like that. If if it's not TMI, to psychoanalyze myself a bit, I think that getting like bullied and hurt as a kid, I think that as a survival tactic, I was always trying to understand why and how do I prevent it, and what makes somebody want to do this to me, and what makes me, why is this happening to me specifically? And so I've spent a lot of time sympathizing with bullies, specifically because sometimes bullies are your family. Sometimes they are your friends. Sometimes 50% of the time they are incredibly nice to you. And you don't want to see them hurt, and you can't be away from them. And so there's this drive to like humanize their choices and like understand where it's coming from, so that, because like just because somebody is abusing you doesn't mean they're not a human being anymore. And so I have this like tendency to psychoanalyze that sort of not specifically like a violent abusive type of character, but just any sort of cruelty. I feel the urge to get to the bottom of it. Victims of stuff like bullying and racism sometimes want to know why. I felt like it was the only thing that really kept me grounded in reality. I mean, it is like, you can't just be like, okay, sorry, this is getting too real and it's making me cry. Sorry. I'm not upset. I like having these conversations with you guys. Just give me a second. Sorry, I'm just trying to have this. I like having this conversation. Um, and I just wanted to share my point of view. Didn't mean for it to become like therapy. I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll pivot to something else soon. I just want to get my thought out. Um, I think when you live in a dangerous place, um, that you can't get away from, all you can really do is try to rationalize like why it's happening, to stay grounded, because if you accept that you're always in danger, it is really psychologically taxing. Um, physically too, which is why I'm reacting this way. I'm so sorry for crying. Uh, I worked really hard in therapy and it helped so much. And part of it was accepting that this is just something that happens and it's okay, and I'm not ashamed. I guess I'm embarrassed to be this vulnerable in front of you all. I don't really like to be that. I like having these conversations with you all, and I just wanted to share an anecdote. I just didn't think my body thinks I'm in danger. I know I'm not, though. Sorry. I'm really embarrassed. It's alright. Okay, thank you. It's just like I don't want to cross a line. I don't like crossing lines too much with streaming, because I know that there's inherent parasocialism that I'm really very try to be careful about, and I don't like other people worrying about my feelings, and so I don't want to worry anybody. And I sound sadder than I am. It's not sorrow. Uh I I just have it's called CPTSD, complex post traumatic stress disorder. And just overwhelms me. Let's play something. Let's play something. If it would help, not begging for gameplay. It's okay. Sorry. Thank you for listening to me and having this conversation with me. I apologize that uh for becoming emotional in a way that I couldn't control. I prefer to be in control, specifically because I feel like I have a responsibility as the curator of this community. Um and I don't want anybody to ever feel like burdened or I'm not sure. Sorry. Does therapy suggest you should embrace those emotions or temper them? Oh, it's both. It's a bit of both. Uh well, it's good to acknowledge all emotions, acknowledge that you're feeling them and why you're feeling them. But what really helps me is knowing that there's a specific time and a place where I can think about it. And so that throughout the day, if I do start to have like if my mind is ruminating on trauma and it's keeping me from being able to like be productive and just like live my normal life, because it's really exhausting having panic attacks. Having flashbacks is really, really tiring. It pumps your body full of adrenaline. You literally feel like you're unsafe, and that's good that the body, it's your body trying to protect you. It's just a natural function. It's just the mind's broken. um and so I set aside, specific times of the day for mindfulness, for journaling, for saying, okay, I feel this way now, and that's fine. And, maybe I know what triggered it, maybe I don't, but I'm not going to worry about it right now because I know I can think about it later. And it's important that you do think about it later, that you do consider it when you're in like a better state of mind, where you can really like consider all the factors and just think objectively, right? That's a big thing for me, is remembering the like objective truth really helps me not feel so scared. It's like a serious topic, a little TED talk that was concise. I'm so glad you felt it was concise, because I felt like I worry I wasn't really articulating myself correctly. Again, I'm so like I said, I'm not sad. Just small trauma. And it's okay and it's normal, and I'm gonna probably be just horribly embarrassed about this for a few days, but I'll get over it because it's fine. Let's not make it all about me. We were having a conversation together. I hate that I derailed it. But I'm not gonna beat myself up about it. It'll be okay. Don't apologize, considering what you've shared and everything. It's really okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't want to. I don't want to trauma dump either. So it's really that's really as far as I'm willing to go in terms of like the personal type of information. So you don't have to worry about that in the future. It's cool seeing the therapy toolbox being open in real time for an attack. I'm glad that you noticed that's exactly what was happening, and B, that you think it's cool. We can redact it from our memories. No, it's okay. I just hope you don't think I'm weak. I want to be somebody that other people can rely on. No, I'm sorry. Everything's okay. Sometimes emotions are just very overwhelming. Okay. I need to blow my nose. um, and then I think I want to play a game. I will decide. I will decide when I get back. Oh, there is loud thunder outside. Yay! Howdy. Hello. Hello, hello, Fogboggler. Sorry, I think I'm a bit late on that. Hello, Senpai Boop Boop. Hello, Plagued. And hello, Lalo. Welcome in. Hey, Toots, what's cracking? Not much. What is cracking with you, bitch? Hello, Judith. Hello, Rochelle. Welcome in. Send the thunder to me, please. I would share it if I could. I would. I had a ton of storms roll through earlier. Nice. My sanity? I... Don't worry, I just had a moment. A Kimberly moment myself, so I'm right there with you, buddy. They put an Aisha in Fortnite? Like the Neopet? They should put Aisha Erotica in Fortnite. Not erotica of Aisha, the Neopet species, but the woman. Iconic video game time? Yeah, we can game. Oh, my sanity is only performatively broken to get pussy. I'm sorry you're going through it. That's okay. That's fine. I'm okay. And I have water. Water, good. I'll respectfully put my cigar out now. There she is. Hi! Hi! They have pets in Fortnite now. Oh! You can't make me reinstall Fortnite. They just add cute little things, and I'm like, oh, that would be nice. I would like to have that and to play that, but I don't like Fortnite. My Stacy actually was very surprised when I told her that I preferred PUBG. It's because there's so much going on in Fortnite, it's distracting. First time tuning into this channel, and I feel that I found a good one. Well, thank you very much, Sir Soviet. I appreciate the sentiment. I'd like to think perhaps you have found an okay one, maybe. Crap G player? I mean, not for years and years. But I used to. Wait, a girl plays PUBG? What? Whatever. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. It's overstimulating modern online games to me. Yeah. You queue in for 10 minutes, stare at some bullshit, and die. Didn't PUBG get some good crossovers like Nier? Yeah, they started getting crossovers with, like, I think the first one I ever noticed was, it was like some anime. It was like Evangelion or something like that. But I was playing before all of that. I was into Valorant some years ago, and I couldn't stop playing it. But I forgot to eat and treat myself well. I've definitely been there. Not over Valorant, but other games. Now let me turn this down a little bit. Any Identity V players? No! Poor Zoomer Dead by Daylight. That shit's ugly. Not the designs. The designs are cute. It's good art direction. It's just an ugly game. Lots of the PUBG crossovers are just for mobile. I can't imagine playing on mobile. Dude, I would play PUBG I would get sweaty, specifically playing PUBG. I know that's like a gamer term. I don't really know what it's supposed to mean when people refer to like a streamer as sweaty. I mean, I was literally perspiring because of how like tense I was. Like trying to kill and not get killed. And I think it was the you know, the more realistic visuals definitely helped in that regard. I remember playing PUBG mobile during class my senior year of high school. Baby alert. She'd get sweaty. Waiter, one boner, please. Wait. Actually, scratch that order. I brought one from home. Performative. I don't believe it. That's where the term comes from. Sweats equals tryhards. I guess. I mean, aren't you supposed to try when you're trying to play the game? I don't understand. Are you saying my nub is performative? I'm so fucking mad. Check me, pat me down. No, bitch. I just think that a lot of people aren't as horny as they say they are. And I hate when kinks and fetishes become memes and everybody says they have it. Like, okay, oh, everybody likes armpits now. I don't fucking believe you. Has your tongue ever gone numb from licking an armpit that had fucking deodorant on it because deodorant is hydrophobic? I don't fucking think so. Okay? You can come talk to me and tell me that you like armpits when you've experienced that, okay? "70% of the foot freaks I see online would fold at the kind of calloused soles I think about." Wow. Like a realistic amount? Interesting. Okay. I don't like armpits. Okay. So you have bad taste and you're a poser. Well, I have bad taste because I literally had deodorant taste on my tongue. That's on me. Aesthetic learner. Oh my god. She's gatekeeping armpit tickle purist? Tickling has nothing to fucking do with what I'm talking about. Oh my god. Pissing me off. Pissing me off. I'm sad, like, nobody's sub... people that don't... Wait, what? Oh, nobody that people don't fuck with me like oviposition. I like oviposition. We can love eggs together. All of us. There's like volumes to a smooth photogenic foot and a well walked on foot. Oh, I understand the nuance. My honest reaction. No, I think I understand, right? Because there's like a certain amount of imperfection that you can add to a body that to me makes it like more erotic, if that's emphasized in a drawing especially. But to most people, they're like, to them the appeal is that it's less like a human. They like the like perfect inhuman anime no blemishes, no flaws. I don't know. I think adding those realistic aspects makes it better. Let it creep back. Don't call my head lopsided. Can you be fucking nice? Imagine giving your minimum wage working girlfriend a foot rub at the end of the day. That's just like sweet. Whatever. Well, oh. Doesn't everyone think about this? No. It doesn't mean we gotta pontificate the creases and wrinkles and calluses. Okay, but no, let's go. Let's bring it back to the MILF discussion from an hour ago. Somebody can like ass, and that just that can mean something else from somebody else who likes ass. That there are different kinds of asses. Okay. And there's different aspects. I had Pat enthusiastically with panic and worry flowing in my eyes. The only source of light in my dark room. Wait, say that again. MILF means certified. I think no, but I understand what you're saying is that there's a certain amount of realism that makes it better, and that a lot of people are just too adverse to it. To the point where it's like, do you even like real people? And I'm not saying that you have to specifically like those, like, quote-unquote flaws or blemishes or whatever, but I think that they're just human, and so it being more human can make it more attractive. What's the third line? Oh, you're so foggy from your funny video game. That's okay. No. Someone brought up cellulite earlier, and it's like, if you like MILF ass, that could mean something else. Somebody else who just likes like completely perfect, flawless anime ass. You still like the same thing, but it's just a different way of liking it, and I don't think that it's wrong. I love real bodies. Real minds are scary, though. And I don't know. I don't want to say any of this from a sense of like superiority. Of like I like real women. Like, no, it's just a different way of being a pervert. Kind of like how Oda made all his female One Piece characters look like Nami. He ruined Robin's nose bridge, and I'll never forgive him. Why did he do that? The day One Piece ends, One Piece fans are crucifying Oda, just FYI. I like a perfect anime angel who has no flaws. Shut up! Her flaws make her so much more perfect. When there's I can't comprehend ever thinking, as a pervert, about feet beyond, man, they've been walking all day, I ought to rub them for them, when there's the rest of the person. I think it's just in this, I don't know, everybody has different tastes, different ideas, different physical attributes that they prefer. And some people just get lost in those details of those specific body parts. Your cat typed that. He had to come meow in my face. Oh my god, meow, meow. Oh wait, no, I'm a doggy. They're charm points. They aren't flaws to me. Exactly, exactly. You just meowed in response. Ah, what's his name? What's his name? Dove. Ah, ah. Irish for shadow. That's so cute. I wish that I could get Nancy Drew the Haunted Carousel working. I mean, like, it works, but wait. I have that thing I installed to help force games to be windowed. Maybe... Hold on. Also, hello, Weekend Whaler. We'll never be on the hashtag Drew crew like this, bros. No, we will. We'll make it work. It's okay. I must bid you good night early. I'm being dragged to virtual reality workouts. Have so much fun! And wash your face afterwards. Take a nice shower. Enjoy your virtual workouts. There's so many to do for this. No, it's okay. I figured it out before. That's how I got the other game to be windowed. What was it that I was playing? Oh, that's how I got, fucking Psalm 2. Psalm 2 wasn't, there was no way of window moding it. Did you get a new model? Is this new asset that's throwing me off? It's a whole new me. Would you like to see? Kimmy waiting in line for Psalm 3. No, bitch. No. Shorter than I expected. My height's listed in my about section. Puny being? Do I seem like a tall person? Do I sound tall? He's really tall and towers over you. Just kidding. Big fan of the debris on the tights and hair. My leaves? Yeah. It's because I am walking around in the woods all the time. My tights are getting snagged. And leaves are getting stuck in my hair and in my boots. Upskirt? What? You can't. There's nothing. You can't see anything. I think you come off as short. This is not a bad thing. Oh, okay. 2 apples tall. You're confident? It means you scale to 1 foot taller than every chatter. Good. Hello, Silver Fox. She gives that thing on her. Wait, do I have it toggled on? No, I removed it. I think Kimmy's height is very good. It sets a cup of water on her head, dumps it over, fucking tilts my head so your water fucking falls all over your stupid shoes. A weapon. Not yet. Must be a miracle she hasn't caught any fleas walking around in the woods all day. No, but I do get ticks sometimes. The tiniest Kimmy Spice. Wait. I'm so small! I'm so small! I'm a little mosquito in your ear! If I was the smallest, littlest freaking thing in the world! Help! I can't stream! I'm too small! I'm too small! Careful, Lyme's disease. I'm careful, I'm careful. Traps you with a glass you knocked over, idiot. Fuck you. Ticks made me allergic to mammal meat. Fuck them. Dude, I'm so sorry. Pixie recreates the Monster House gift. No! That gift is so fucking funny. Shoulder devil / angel size Kimmy. Is it? Okay. It's Sizer. That's what this app is called. That I can use. And figure. Shift R is what I have to do to force resize the window to 1280 by 720. Does this to you? Okay, I'm no stranger to that. That's really cute art. I'm not Ragatha, but I am Molly Coddle, who does look like Ragatha. I love it. I love Molly Coddle. Hashtag me. Okay. So, what was I? Okay. I hope it's not really loud. Please don't get scared by the scary Nancy Drew music, okay? Open up. Because it's gonna be scary. But you're all really brave. Ah! I got scared! Fuck, what was the... Shift R? Control R? Oh no, what did it... It crashed! Oh. Oh! Okay, wait. It's resized, but it is specifically in the corner of the... Oh, it's so loud. Let me mute it. Okay. I'm not brave. I literally had a panic attack 2 hours ago. Oh, person, it's okay. Hey, that doesn't make you not brave to have a panic attack, okay? It happens to anybody. Brave face. Ah. I used to rest my arm on short girls' heads in high school, and I think I pay karmic retribution for that every day. As you should. It was really harrowing. It was in middle school when suddenly everybody else was getting taller. And I was like, well, wait. What the fuck? Why am I not? Like, slowly but surely, like, other people were having growth spurts. And I was like, hey. Come on now. And, I just never, like, everybody else just kept getting taller and taller, and I just stopped. I want to rest my arm on a short girl. Why don't you take a long walk off a short cliff? I'm sorry, I don't mean that. I'm sorry. No, I knew I wasn't a late bloomer because, like, I was already growing, and, like, at that point, I was taller than my peers. Like, at one point. What? Did I just hear talking? No, it's just in the background music. It's okay. My mom's really short. I think I might actually be the tallest person in my family. Aw. No, everyone else in my family is pretty average height. My uncle's kind of short, but that's not... I created equivalent exchange by letting them use my lap as a footrest in the hall. That sounds like you are still getting the benefit out of this exchange. I learned that drinking a lot of milk as a kid helps a ton and growing taller, so I'm forcing my kids, if I get them, to drink more milk. Okay. I'm the shortest guy in my family. It sucks. I can't begin to know what it may be like to be a short man because I have never been one. Oh. Okay, wait. Oh, I can click and drag? What? Fast bit no trans error ret p description. What? Oh, okay. Ah, it crashed. What did I do? I say short, but only in comparison to my family. Oh, I see. Are they tall? What amazing digital video game is Kimbert playing? I'm trying to get Nancy Drew the Haunted Carousel to run windowed so I can stream it and look at you guys at the same time. Oh, I stretched it. It looks... It's stretched. I don't remember what its original... Well, but it's running and it hasn't crashed yet. I feel like I should play it on a day where I've scheduled it though, right? Like people would want to be there. I had this app software called Sizer that like force resizes windows. And puts them into windowed mode. You can ping the Discord. Yeah, but I'm not streaming for that much later. And some people have already gone to bed. I feel bad. Check out how to grow a black hole on... Oh, never mind. Fuck what I was saying. What? 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 It's stretched and it's never going back? Yes, the fuck it is. I just have to choose a different fucking dimensions to... Oh my god. Also, welcome in, H-Doom guy. Hello. Nancy Drew is better than whatever I was saying. Ah, okay. You're right. I have hiccups now, excuse me. Okay. Let me ping the Discord. I really like that caterpillar kitten that Numbers posted. Neve and I steal Kimmy's leaf and consume it. Oh, I love that little thing. I feel like I kind of look like that sometimes. Oh, okay. Speaking of male Rayona, oh my god, Scout getting hurt. Dude, oh my god. That's... TF2 is like prime male Rayona because like they can just heal each other and hurt each other over and over again. I know that sounds like a Fujoshi type of statement. The fact that they are all men is inconsequential to me, to my preferences. I like that they are men getting hurt, but it is not about that they are men together getting hurt. It's fine for those that it is. It was me on my electric scooter last week. No! I'm so sorry. Your little paw. Okay. Volume mixer. Play the scary Nancy Drew music. Oh, it's actually muted. Sigh, Kimmy is pressing K and watching herself die, I guess. Only my weapon understands me. Oh wait, no, what does he say? I regret nothing. I don't have it in me to be like... I don't have it in me. Playing a Nancy Drew game. I'm gonna just dick around and start one non-committally and continue it another time. Nancy Drew in the Curious Case of the Cursed Smile dog.jpg image file. That's me. That's Kimberly Crane. Like, that is... That concept of which you have just made up, that is the idea of Kimberly Crane. Perhaps not the most unique, but true to myself. Okay. At live. Playing some Nancy Drew soon if you want to watch. At face. All my friends are playing Deltarune. The Mystery at Lilac Inn was my favorite of the books. Good imagery in that. There are so many Nancy Drew novels. So many. I think I have read maybe 2 and listened to maybe 3 audiobooks. I am by no means the, president of her fan club, of the Drew crew. It's not. But I like her. And I'm excited to play these games. There's something about them, about the era they were made in, about the type of humor and the gameplay. LARP. People can like things casually. Test cooperative level, unable to get the correct cooperative level. And then it crashed. What does that mean? What? What? And I just pinged the fucking server that I was gonna play it. Is this a Windows 98 era game or Windows XP era? So no Nancy? No, I wanna play. It should say somewhere. Platform Microsoft Windows. No, tell me. It came out in 2003. Gimme, they're coming. Fuck! No. I want to play it so bad. Why is it crashing? It's a point and click. Yeah. Maybe the Nancy Drew mystery is figuring out how to run the game. No. Here. Nancy Drew, The Haunted Carousel. Here you go. Gonna be disabled for the game? I don't know what you mean. I need it to be able to stream it, to see you guys and the game at the same time. Otherwise, it has to play in full screen. Let's try once more. Let's just keep doing the same thing over and over again. Hey, I'm getting different errors, even though I'm doing the same thing. Hello, Mozart. Hello. Thank you so much for resubscribing. For 31 months. Mozart, hi. I'm sorry I pinged the server and then Nancy Drew crashed and I'm scared that I'm not going to be able to get it to run. I'm so fucking sorry. I was so excited to play. The foreboding music. Play Shift R. New game. So loud, I'm so sorry. New game. Oh. My cursor is wrong. My cursor isn't touching the game. So when I click on something in the game, it's all fucked up because it thinks it's... Ah! Hello? Hello, Tegan. Also, you missed me. I'm happy to be back. How long's it been since you restarted your PC? Last night. I'm gonna try to set this up on my... Okay, well, please don't go to too much trouble for my sake. I really appreciate it, though. You like the new emotes? Yay! New game. Nope. And then I click on the wrong thing. So here's... It's like a new issue. Is that... Nice screenshot my desktop. Yeah, this shouldn't be an issue. Print screen. Paint. Paste. Zoom out. Select. Ugh. It didn't even fucking... Whatever. It didn't even capture my cursor, so there's no point in me sharing this with you. My point being, the game thinks it's still taking up my full monitor. So my cursor is moving around my full monitor, even though it's also moving around in the game. And so when I click on something in the game, it clicks off of the game because my cursor is not on the game. It's somewhere else on my monitor. What is this that you have linked? Yes.
Like a bullet from a gun, she arrived on the scene. A young detective who doesn't know the meaning of fear. When she's hot on the case, no time to waste when you're face to face with an evil that is lurking, but you just can't see it. Persist, persevere, and the problem will disappear. You say you in a jam and you don't know what to do. Get down with the Drew crew.
Dude, I'm in a jam and I don't know what to do.
Solving a mystery. Bad boys and girls, your history locked up. Where your choices are few. A resident of a room without a view. Do the crime and it's time you will do. Another victim of the Drew crew.
You like it? It's supposed to be like caramel dancing. Drew crew. I wish I could play this. Can I at least close it? Fuck you. Now I have to... Yeah, we'll get it figured out, but no rush. Gotta close this. Why would it close window? It She won't leave. Nancy! Nancy, why won't you leave? I can't play you, but you stay. End task. There you go. Incremental game. What's incremental about it? Aren't all games incremental? Life Advantage. Kimmy, I'm sorry, but your pewter has joined the Drew crew. No, that's good. That should help me. When I'm in trouble and I don't know what to do. Life is Strange? No, that's a different game. Dude. Max Caulfield, like, Nancy Drew bodies her immensely. In terms of solving mysteries. And uncovering clues. The Hardy Boys are in the Nancy Drew games sometimes. They're pretty fun. No amount of tasty plasma will get Max out of this. That's why Dark Souls is the only good game you de-increment sometimes. What? Kimmy has the motherfucking Courage the Cowardly Doge desktop that gives her answers to her problems. I'd be fucking my computer. I'm so sorry. I'd be fucking my computer if it talked to me that way. What are these fucking games I have installed? Or don't have installed. I have in my library. Still Wakes the Deep. Killer Frequency. Heavy Rain. Detroit Become Human. Night Signal. We have Quake 2. The Sims 4. The Darkness 2. Postal 2. Ina, Dream Barbecue. Phasmophobia. I don't have most of these installed. Blood. Fresh Supply. Crypta FM. Illusion Carnival. Fears to Fathom. Ironbark Lookout. Bug House. Input 6. Lake Haven Chrysalis. Facility 47. This game is just called Radio Station. Final_Sim. Deadly Premonition. The Director's Cut. Mist. The Windows Are Gone. Cage Face. Case 1 The Mine. The Lancaster Leak. O'Brien State Park. Mimic Search. Cry of Fear. Project Xmas? What the fuck? Psychopomp. Slayer's X. The Evil Within. The Complex. Found Footage. Bob D. You love Still Wakes and Mist? It's... wait. I don't... no, it's not M-Y-S-T. It's M-I-S-T. Let's go to the store page. It's a game from 2024. Short, atmospheric, first-person horror game with elements of quest and shooter about being lost in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by weird mist. You don't have Slender or his beloved Slendrina. I know all about Slendrina, okay? I'm sure I have some sort of 8 pages or whatever. Hold on. I was just reading my, like, from my most, like, sorted by activity. Oh, I don't have any Slender. I don't. No Slender. Evil Within is real fun, but a bit mentally taxing to play and stream potentially. Because of the gameplay? Kimmy would probably like Cry of Fear. Oh, I know I would. I know I would. Ooh, I like that other game the person made before Cry of Fear. Afraid of Monsters, I think is what it's called. As I said, Kimmy is a bit of a LARPer. What? I don't understand. How is anybody supposed to get into anything if they don't have a little bit of interest in it before playing, watching? You're kidding, whatever. For Nancy Drew on Windows 10/11, does this help at all? Right-click the game's exe file, properties, compatibility. Let me... Hold on. I have to go to the games file. Thank you for the headpats. Okay. Exe file. Properties. Compatibility. Check disable full screen optimizations. I don't even see that. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'll try. 10 dead doves. What this is. This trailer looks like funny Gmod machinima. Wait. This looks fun. You versus Death, thank you very much for the follow. No shot that fixes it. I mean, we'll see. The game has a really cool style, but the actual gameplay is unbearably dull. In 10 Dead Doves, you mean? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be that way sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna run the game again. Please don't be scared about the loud Nancy Drew music, okay? Application load error. What? Ah! You're already running this program, no need to run it again. No, the fuck I'm not! No, I'm not! What? What did I do? Am I running it as I'm looking forward to it as well. I really am. But I can't get her to do stuff with me. She's too busy being a little kitty cat. She's actually like being a very grown kitty cat and making big life decisions and looking for apartments to move into out of her parents' house for the first time ever. So, it's understandable. I must retire. Have an epic rest of stream. Okay. Thank you. Oh, yay! Sleep well. Sleep well. Sleep well. Have you ever played Fears to Fathom? No, I have something Fears to Fathom. Something. I have it in my library. Properties, compatibility. Let's try again. You're already running this program, no need to run it again. I'm literally not. Where? I'm not. That's scary. So weird. Open anywhere in Task Manager? No, I just scrolled through it. It's not there. It's nowhere. It's definitely going to need you to drop DLLs into it or run it inside a virtual machine. Then why do they fucking sell it on Steam? You know what? Maybe there's a Steam guide. Maybe there's a guide on how to... Nope. There's one singular guide. The Haunted Carousel lore. Fuck you. I know there are girls on Reddit that could help me. Other option. Ooh, yes! Oh my god, thank you. Thank you! Oh my god. Yay! Yippee! Tips and tricks. Okay, well, I'll bookmark this and try something else another time. Thank you for the head pat. It is cute. It is a cute domain. Okay. Should I retire for the night? I feel like I didn't do enough today. Miss Kimmy, what you doing? Closing out of tabs that I'm not using anymore. And trying to figure out what I need to do next. We had plenty of fun. Oh, yay! Unfortunate that it's such a finicky game, but it seems to be a known issue by the devs for all their old titles. I know that the games have a cult following, so I'm certain that there is a way to play it. Today has been good. You did more than enough today. Thank you. Probably needs to not only specifically be set to run with the Windows XP, Vista, or 98 compatibility settings, but also probably needs some old drivers or resources that aren't shipped with newer operating systems by default. Dude, if I can't figure this out, how the fuck am I gonna be Nancy Drew and solve fucking mysteries? Hope I had fun too. Yeah. I always like being here. Glad I stumbled in. Yeah, I'm glad you did too. I'm glad anyone ever does, really. Always happy to see new faces. Happy to see old faces. Getting the old drivers are easy though. That won't trouble you much. No, I suppose it won't. What the fuck? Is Kimmy just not built to be in the Drook? No, I am. I am. If it's a 16-bit game, you absolutely need a VM or DLL mod. Yeah. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. I just thought it would be easier. Yeah, I had to set up RetroArch to even run some of my old PC games. Boo. Okay. Ugh. I guess I should be good and try to go to bed on time. But I want to stay and hang out. Thank you. Good idea. We can all be healthy sleepers. I like hanging out. I like hanging out too. When's bedtime? 54 minutes. It's out of stock for you? Oh. It's it has a cooldown rate. I gotta be up at 5 a.m. I wanna hang out by the wall. The wall. Ow! Duality of wanting the best for streamer but also loving their company. You guys like watching my stream. Haha. I love drinking ocean water. The Lord of the Manor decrees you stay. Who the fuck is the Lord of the Manor? The fucking Slender Man is the Lord of the Slender Mansion, okay? That's the only one I know. I just go to bed and dream about liminal spaces while listening to liminal subliminals. I did fall asleep to Silent Hill soundtrack last night. No, I hate it here. Yeah, whatever. Yay, white TikTok girl voice. Yeah, that's me. White TikTok girl. Should I take this? I'm gonna take a US dialect quiz, okay? Should I stream it? Hold on. Prove it and do a dance. This is my low cortisol dance. Peak surviving a fever music. It's relaxing to me. I was having such a vivid dream before my alarm went off in the morning. I want another dream. If you want vivid dreams consistently, you have to write them down as soon as you wake up. How would you address a group of 2 or more people? You all, yous, you lot, you guys, youans, yins, you, y'all. I'm just gonna do it silently, okay? Akira Yamaroku is good, is like good question mark? Here's a link for direct X. I need to stop just fucking clicking any link. One of these days, someone is gonna fucking trick me. They're gonna get my IP, and I'm gonna want to kill myself. I need to stop clicking links. Thank you for the help. I'm sorry I trust you, okay? I just trust you guys. Don't hurt me. I enjoyed the talks today. Gotta run. See you later, Kimmy. Good night, Jinx. Good night. Guys, remember. Everybody remember. There's movies on Saturday in the Discord. We're gonna watch. It's gonna be a Stephen King double feature with A Long Walk and It. I like these movies. You should always harbor doubt. No. I don't wanna. I wanna love and trust humanity. In order to become part of the Drew crew, you must complete the mystery of being able to play the video game. Dude. Favorite time of week? Yay! Hello, hotel. Hello. Whatever, I'll do this another time. Also thank you. Thank you for the link. I appreciate it. I will bookmark this as well. There we go. The kitty art is especially adorable. I really like it. Brian AM, thank you very much for the bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate the support. I think Kimmy needed an extra one. Thank you, Mozart. I kind of did. I did need it. I was having a woman moment. I was having a Kimberly moment earlier. It tired me out. Emotionally, I'm good, but physically it wore me out because my body was like, danger, danger, danger. Adachi. True. Oops, it's way past din-din time. I was so good and ate an hour before stream, so I wasn't hungry until just now. I'm hungry again now. I had a really good sandwich. It was turkey with spinach and pepperoncini and mustard and mayo. And then I had cherry tomatoes. It was really good. Where's the epic 100k Kimmy coin redeemed? Whatever. It was so good. It was so yummy. I'm off to bed. Had a great day and stream was great. Good night, Tessa. All the fixins? Oh yeah. Sorry for reminding you of food. No, it's important to eat. TF2 sandwich reference, she the eater. Oh my god. Anyways, I would really love it, for those of you that haven't been able to make it before, to join us for movie night. I do try to show what I generally consider good movies. This movie night is especially self-indulgent. I think I would consider them more to be like popcorn flicks, than like real works of art, but I do think they're really fun movies, and I love Pennywise. I love it. I love the lore of Stephen King's It a lot. Yuzatin do not bite much. No, you don't bite. You're sweet. And I'll host the movies. It going on a long walk with Kimmy, that would be awful. I would like to take a long walk to the fridge right now. Can you take this clip out of my hair? I'm getting a headache from having my hair up now. It's pulling too tight. I love being a boy. Dude, wait, that is what the long walk is about. Is I love being a boy. I can't wait to watch that with you guys. God, that main character is so cute. What's his name again? He's a kid of like... Oh, who's the guy in Capote? He's Philip Seymour Hoffman's kid. And I fucking think Philip Seymour Hoffman is so handsome. And so, of course, his, young adult son is just, like, a total dreamboat. And he's, I feel so bad because it's, like, it's a movie, like, it's, like, suffering. They're suffering through the whole thing, but I'm just, like, oh my god, the way your shirt is clinging to your stomach right now is making me crazy! I still can't tie my hair back this week yet. No! I'm so sorry. Give me Swooner. Yes! What's his kid's name? He's good in it too. He's a good actor. Cooper Hoffman. Cooper Hoffman is so cutie-ful. Oh man. Was Philip Seymour Hoffman, was he in freaking The Big Lebowski? Yes! He was. I really liked his character in that too. He was cute. Dude, that movie was full of excellent men. Excellent, terrible men. My hair isn't even long enough to do the cute braid or something. It's not like I can't do that either. It sucks. Horror movie has hair. I'm excited to rewatch it to see if my opinion changes. Oh, is The Long Walk like a trail of tears for modern audiences? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, did you, your opinion changes? Do you mean you don't like, you didn't like The Long Walk? That's okay. I liked it. I like the, it has like a sick sense of humor that I really appreciated. Gets close, gets close. Hi! Hi! When is Bludgeoning Angel Dokuro-chan? Isn't that a full series? Long Walk ain't that bad if you wear Heelys. Flexing on us with your cutiful freckles? I'm not flexing, I'm not flexing. Maybe a little. Maybe a little. Do they have to piss themselves while walking? Let's watch and find out. You should come watch and find out. I wouldn't say I didn't like it, but it was like, I don't know, overly predictable for me. I mean, well, that was kind of the point, right? Is that they were like, we know how this ends. I don't want to say too much though. I just gotta find out how. Haven't seen it yet. Yay! Well, maybe you can see it for the first time in the Discord on this Saturday. The pose is cute. Thank you. Okay. I suppose I'll find somebody to raid. I raid Gloomy. She's alive, right? Yeah. Perfect. Okay. I will see you all tomorrow. Same time, same place. I would like to play more Life is Strange tomorrow, but we will see if I change my mind. The Goofy Walk Coughing Baby versus Anime Chad Movie Hydrogen Bomb. Thank you for stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me. and sharing your thoughts and opinions and listening to my thoughts and opinions on many subjects. I very much appreciate the company and the companionship. Thank you for being here. Spooky dreams? Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind a cool spooky dream. Mouthful of chicken. Thank you for an excellent stream. Of course! Here's the raid call. I will see you all tomorrow. Good night.